Good morning, everyone. Hope my voice is audible.
So good morning one and all guys. So this is Ilavarasi from Face Prep. So now I'm going to start the webinar. So today I'm going to start with strings. So I'll start from the beginning. So I'll start from the beginning now. So strings in C. So in C, a string can be specifically terminated character or character pointer. See, string usually will be writing with a null character at the end. Okay, usually we'll be having a null character at the end. Okay, so here you can use character pointer also to assign a string. Okay, so in C++, see, always the string will be terminated with the null character at the end. If you are writing HIGH, it has a null character at the end. So in string C++, we are going to include string library. Okay, so first thing is to include the string library. So after you include the string library, here you see hash include string s. So this is how you have a data type called string in C++. Okay, so string s1 of hello. Here we have five characters we are using. String s2 equal to hello. Here also we have 5 characters. And here I am trying to store 8x characters in this s3. And here you see I am trying to store this yeah, all the 8x characters which is already stored in s3 in s4. So here we can copy a substring. So from this substring of s2 will be copied into s5. So these are some of the examples. So usually we will get the string using this extraction operator. GetLine is the function which is used in C++ to get the string. Okay, so this is an example for using getLine in C++. So we will be using this in our programs. That's why I'm just giving you um, brush up. Okay, so enter some words in a string. So here we are going to get the line using this getLine function, and then we can get the string and then print the string. So see this, enter some words in a string. Here they are entering this is a test. So this is a test is printed. So this string is got by this getLine function, and this line is printed. Okay, so these are some of the basics of strings. So let us do the hands-on programs now. I'm going to open the Face Prep platform. So this is our Face Prep platform. In this we have lot of questions. So first question I'm going to solve is strings. In strings I'm going to solve the first question. So first question is, so let us solve the questions one by one. So the first question is remove the occurrence. Okay, so remove the occurrence. So I'll retake this test. Okay, so remove the occurrence. In a certain area there was a camp of polio drops team. They need to search for every baby in a particular area. They want to find the baby and take out the baby for polio drops. Help them to find the baby to avoid polio attacks. Remove the occurrence of the word the from the entered string. See, the question is we have to remove this occurrence the. So remove the occurrence of the word from the entered string. So all the, so all the the has should be removed. Say remove the occurrence of the word from entered string. This is the input. Here the output should not contain the word the alone. See this the has to be deleted, and this the also has to be deleted. For that we need to write a code. Okay, so this is our first program. Okay, let us do this first program. So first I told you we have a data type called string in C++, right? So I'm just going to use the data type string yes. Okay, this is how we have to declare the string. This is how we have to declare the string in C++. Okay, so this is declaration part. And so what is the function I told to get the string? So get line function, right? So using this get line function I'm going to get the string C in comma yes. So I'm going to get the string using this get line function. Okay, so get line function is used to get the string. Okay, so next I'm going to use character array. So as you already know, we have to use character array to get a string. Okay, I'm just using this character array to get the string. Okay, so usually we use character array, right? Character array for getting string. So next is, so I'm just going to use this variable called j. So I'm initializing this j to 0. So for we are going to use this for loop here. Int I is equal to 0. So I'm going to start with 0. So I'm going to iterate through my string. Okay, so here what is my input? My input is remove the occurrence of the word from the entered string. So all this the has to be deleted. Okay, all this the alone has to be deleted from my input. Okay, so that is my question. So for that I'm going to write the code. So I plus plus. Here I am going to check with the word called the. Okay, so starting with zeroth index. See, I am going to start with the zeroth index. Always this is a s of 0. Here, this is a string of 1, string of 2, string of 3, string of 4, string of 5. So like that it goes on, right? So we are going to start with string of 0. Okay, so for that I am starting I is equal to 0. Here we are checking s of I. That is that string of I, string of 0 is equal to t, that is the the I'm going to check, right? So I'm checking if it is equal to t. So and s of I plus 1 should be equal to h, and s of I plus 2, right? I plus 2 should be equal to what? E, right? So if this condition is satisfied, okay, if this condition is satisfied, then we are going to leave the first three characters. Only that d has to be left, right? So for that I'm just moving this I equal to I plus 3. Suppose if this condition is satisfied, we will change this I value equal to I plus 3. I'm going to leave this first three index, and then I'm going to print from the fourth index, like so. That's why I'm just going to change this I equal to I plus 3. If this condition is not satisfied, it will go to the else part, and we are going to have one character array, right? So in that character array C of 0, right? So what is j value here? J value is equal to 0. Here I initialize j value is equal to 0. C of 0 is equal to S of I. So if this condition is satisfied, that d will be removed. Okay, so if this condition is satisfied, d alone will not be stored in this character array, because we are going to move this I value to I plus 3. I'm just going to leave this the, these three indexes, right? So this is going to continue till the end of the string, right? From the 0th index till the end of the string I am going to continue. See this, from 0th index till the end of the string we are going to iterate and do the same process. Till the end of the string we are going to continue and do the same process. Okay. Okay, so let us continue this. Also has to be deleted. For that we need to, so now finally we have to print this C, return 0, close. Okay, so now let us try to compile this and see. So return 0, we have error in the 21st line. Let us check this. Yes, so one more time. Okay, so now we'll try to save and compile. Yes, all the test cases are passed. See this, the input is remove the occurrence of the word from the entered string. Output is remove occurrence of word. See, all the is deleted. See this, the, here one the, all this, the occurrence of the is deleted from the given string. Okay, so this is my first program in my strings. Okay, so to remove a particular word from a given string. So this is the code to remove a particular word. If they are asking you to remove any other word, so if you want to remove from this string, okay, you can just change this character F or OM. Okay, so here you can change from I equal to I plus 4, that's it. Okay, so similarly you can remove any word from the string. Okay, so this is our first program. So next program is string length. So now we are going to do the string length. So let us take this exam. So find the string length of the given string without using the string library function. So they are asking us to not to use the string library function, and then we have to find the length of the string. So what is the string library function? String library function is string length, right? So s dot length. So s dot length function we can use to get the length of the string, right? So first let me use that and then solve this problem. So first you have to get the string, okay, using this string data type string s. C in yes, okay, you can get any string, and using this function we can easily solve this, like C out with the length of the word yes is, right? So yes is the string. So just I'm going to, so the length of the word yes is, so directly we can use this string length function using s dot length, right? So s dot length, okay, we need to give some space, right? So length of the word, here one space, here one space. So now all the test cases are passed. So this is how we will find the length of the string. So length of the string can be find out by using the string library function length. Okay, so here they are asking us not to use this string library function. Okay, how to do this without using string library function? So let us do this. So first I solved the problem using string library function. Now I am going to solve this without using string library function, how to find the length. Okay, let us do this. So now I am going to try this without using string library function. So first initialize any string. Okay, so character str of, so any string. So here we can use some variables. So get the string. So and then you have to go through, see, for I equal to 0. So we have to go from I equal to 0 till the string of I not equal to null character, right? So then only we can find the length of the string without using string length function. Okay, so here I am going to increment the length each and every time. So after you increment the length and just finally you print the length of the string. Okay, so see out. So the length of the word str is, so this length, directly you can print this length. Is we have to give it in a quotation, then directly give this length. So now give this return 0 alone, or try to save and compare. Directly we can use the string data type we have here, right? So string str, directly we can use this, and then here instead of gets I can use cin str. What is our output? The length of the word alias is 5. Yes, it is passing, just we have to give one space here. Okay, now it is passing. So this is the program without using string length function. Okay, so previously I've done the program by using string length function. Here I've tried without using string length function. Okay, so next program, we'll do the next program now. So next program is automated dictionary evaluation, dictation evaluation. So the question is, these days kids at Baker Street are introduced to computers at a very early age, and in some schools the dictation test is conducted using computers. Sheldon Cooper found it a bit difficult to evaluate these tests, and he requested the school management to lessen his burden by automating this task. The Narnian students are learning C++ programming, and they took up the task of automating the dictation evaluation. You need to check if the given string is equal to the correct string to evaluate each student. Can you help them out? Write a C++ to compare two strings using string compare function. Okay. So here we have to compare two strings. First we have to get one string, and second we have to get another string, and we have to compare these two strings. If it is equal means then we have to print it is correct. So both the strings are not equal means then we have to print it is wrong. Okay, so this is our question. Okay, so let us try to solve this problem now. Automated dictation evaluation. Okay, so character, so here we need two string array, right? So character s1 of 50 comma s2 of 50. Okay, so first we'll get the first string. Okay, cin s1, and second we are going to get the second string. So you know, right? So if you want to compare two strings, okay, then we can use a function in C++ called string compare. String compare of s1 comma s2. Okay, here we have this string compare of s1 comma s2. Here I can check this condition. If string compare of s1 comma s2 is equal to 0. Okay, if we compare the string and if it is equal to 0 means, then we can conclude that both the strings are equal. Okay, so if both the strings are equal, then we have to print this it is correct. Okay, so this is what we have to print if both the strings are equal. Else cout, we have to print it is wrong. Okay, finally we have to write this return 0. Since we have used int main, we have to use this return 0, right? So let us try to solve, save and compile this. Okay, string compare, if we want to use this string compare function, then obviously we have to include this string, hash include string. Only if you include the string, this string compare function, it will take. Okay, so otherwise it won't take this string compare function. Hash include string dot h. So first we have to get the first string, second string, and s1 s2 we are getting two strings. And then if string compare of s1 comma s2 is equal to 0, then we are going to print it is correct, otherwise we are going to print it is wrong. Okay, now the both the test cases are passed. Okay, so this is the code for dictionary dictation evaluation. Okay, just to compare two strings, we can go for this code. Okay, to just to compare two strings, we can use this string compare function, strcmp, right? So strcmp is a function which we will use to compare two strings. So hope you understood this. So next, see, both the test cases are passed. Here face both are same, so it is giving it is correct. So let us see the another test case. So see this test case 2. In test case 2, we are giving code lab and the second string is code. Both are not matching, right? So both the strings are not matching, so it is printing it is wrong. The third test case is ball. Here both the strings are equal, so it is printing it is correct. Okay, so hope you understood this. Let us go to the next question. So the next question is nursery admission. Arya Stark needed to nursery admission. Arya Stark needed to clear a simple test to secure nursery level admission in a training to become a faceless person. Some of the gods had very long names, and Arya found it time consuming to count the number of letters in the name. Arya decided to write a C++ program to count the number of characters in the name. She knew that it was an easy task as the good old string length function is available in C++. Can you help her out in this task? Write a C++ program to find the number of characters in the string. See this, we have sample input is Punita. So we have to find the number of letters in the name is 7. So we have to print this. Okay, so this is our code. So this is just using string length function. You can do this, right? So string length function, strlen function. Okay, so let us solve this program. Nursery admission. Okay. Okay, now we'll solve this problem. So character S of 50. So this is we need a character array to get a string, right? So that's why I'm using this character array S. So I'm using this in S. I'm going to get the string. Okay. So after I get the string, I'm just going to you find the string length. Okay. So for finding the string length, it's just going to the number of letters in the name is. Okay, this has to be printed as it is. Name is. So I can use a function called string length. Okay, so in string we have a function called string length. Using the string length function, we can directly find the length of the string. Okay, string length of the name of the string here is yes. Okay, that name should be given inside the string length function. Okay, string length of yes. If we give like this, we will get the string length of this yes. Okay, so int main return 0, then close. Okay, let us run this. So we need to find the length of the string alone. Okay, so very simple, string length. Okay, strlen, that is used for string length function. Find the string length. So here also string length, if you want to use means, then you have to include this header file, string header file. Please don't forget it. Hash include string dot h. Hash include string dot h. Otherwise, see, this test case is passed. So this string length strlen is the function which is used to find the length of the string. Here this is the code for nursery admission. So here very simple, you have to find the length of the string using this function called strlen. So let us go to the next program. Print the string. So write a C++ program to scan a string from the user and to print it. Okay, so we have to scan a string from the user and we have to print it. That's it. So for that we have to write a code. Okay, so let us write a code for this. So first we have to include a string. Okay, for printing the string we need a string, right? String data type, I am using string yes, and I am going to get that string using cin, and using cout I am going to print that string. The string is okay. What is our sample output? Our sample output is the string is face. Okay, so the string is that string name. Okay, S is the string name. That's it. Is this, it is printing the string is, if we give the input as string means the string is string. Second case, if we give the input as fresh grad, then it is going to print that particular fresh grad. And case 3, if we give this input as length means it is going to print the length. That's it. Okay, so this is the code for printing the, scan a string from the user and print the string. Okay, to get a string and to print the string, we can go for this program. Okay, so the next question is, so we'll do the next question. The next question is string copy. So write a C++ program to copy a string from one variable to another using string library function. Okay, so this is the next question. So I'm going to retake this exam. So how to copy a string from one string to another string. Okay, so here also if you are including the string inbuilt functions, then obviously we have to include string.h, hash include string.h should be included. String.h should be included. Here we can use two strings. Okay, two strings, character s1 of 50 comma s2 of 50. Here I am using two strings. Sorry, character s1 of 50 comma s2 of 50. Here we need two character array because we need to copy from one string to another string. Okay, so first we have to get the first string, and see in second string I am not getting any second string, but I am going to copy this string 1 to string 2. That is, whatever we are copying in the right side, see this string 1 will be copied into string 2 here. Okay, whatever we are writing in the right side, no, that string will be copied to the left side string. That is actually the string copy function. Okay, so finally we can print that the copied string is the string name, right? So the copied string is, give some space and then give the string name. Okay, what is the string name? The copied string is s2 here, right? So s2 only we need to print for the string. Okay, so return 0. So now you have to save and compile. This, all the test cases are passed. See this, if car is given, then copied string is car. Case 2, if mobile is given, then the copied string is mobile. Case 3, if recharge is given, the copied string is recharge. Okay, this is the code for string copy. Okay, string copy. strcpy is the string copy function. Okay, string copy function is strcpy. Okay, the next program is string compare. So all these are inbuilt functions only. So string compare, we need to compare two strings. Write a C++ program to find whether the given two strings or same or not. Okay, so for that we have to write a string compare function. Okay, let us do this program. So character s1 of, here also we need to get two strings to compare two strings, right? So first get the two strings, character s1 of 50 comma s2 of 50. So get two strings c in s1, second string is s2. So now we have to compare these two strings. So if you want to compare the two strings directly, you have to include this string dot h. Hash include string dot h. If string compare of s1 comma s2 is equal to 0, okay, then we are going to print they both are equal. Okay, strings are same. Okay, so we are going to print cout strings are same, else cout strings are not same. So we are going to print strings are not same, and then return 0. So this is the code to find whether the two strings are equal or not. See this, all the test cases are passed. This is the code to compare string compare. So the next one is string concatenation. So write a C++ program to find the concatenation of given two strings using string library functions. So now we are going to see this string concatenation. Okay, let us do this concatenation. So we have to concatenate both the strings here. So character s1 of 50. So here we need two strings as usual, and s2 of 50. So get the string 1 c in s1 and s2. Two strings we have to get, and we have to print the concatenated string. Okay, cout. So we have to concatenate two strings, right? So I'm just going to copy this. The concatenated string is, so give some space and then What is the string? Concatenated string is, we have to concatenate the two strings. String concatenates strcat of s1 comma s2. Okay, so this is the string concatenation function. So if you use strcat also, we need to include this hash include string dot h. Okay, just save and compile this program. So all the test cases are passed. So strcat is the function which is used to concatenate both the strings. Okay, next one. String uppercase. So the question is, write a C++ program to change the given string to uppercase. Okay. So let us convert all the string to uppercase. Okay. Here they are asking us to not to use the string library function. Okay, please read this. Without using string library function. Okay, so we are going to do this without using string library function. All the lowercase letters I am going to convert to uppercase. So let us solve this. So character A of 100 comma B of 100, C in A. Okay, first find the length of this int I comma n equal to string length of A. So first we are getting one A, string A, and then we are finding the length of this string A. Okay, and we have to convert everything to uppercase without using strupr. Strupr is the string upper function. Here they have told us not to use that function. Okay, so I'm just going to, the string upper function is, so string in uppercase is, so we can use this for loop. Okay, so for I equal to 0, I less than n, I plus plus. So in this for loop, I'm just going to check with each and every index of I. The A, that is A of I should be greater than or equal to 97. Okay, and A of I should be less than or equal to 122. Only if this condition is satisfied, then we can, so we can say that the given letter is a lowercase letter. Why can we say this given letter is a lowercase letter if this condition is satisfied? Because capital small a, ASCII value of small a is, ASCII value of small a is 97, and ASCII value of small z is equal to 122. So that's why we are checking this conditions, whether it is a small letter or not. Okay, if it is a small letter, then we can directly assign A of I equal to A of I minus 32. Why we are writing minus 32? because ASCII value of capital A, what is ASCII value of capital A, is equal to 65. Okay, similarly ASCII value of capital B, capital Z is equal to 122 minus 32. Okay, so that is equal to I think it's 90. Okay, so 90. Okay, so that's why we are just directly using this A of I minus 32. So this can be used to convert the given capital letter to small letter and small letter to capital letter. Okay, so I'm just going to print this C out A of I. So now we converted all the capital letter, small letter to capital letter. Okay, and then return 0, close. Now try to save and compile. So it is showing some error, string length. Okay, as I already told you, we need to include hash include string dot h. Now you try to save and compile. Yes, it is printing, but see this, the only one space we have to give here to pass the test case. Yes, all the test cases are passed now. Okay, so let us see the test case now. See the first test case, face now. Okay, so the string in uppercase, we here it is converted to uppercase. See this face now, FACENOW, capital letter. It will convert into capital letter. String in uppercase is like it is already given in capital letter only, but if it is already given in capital letter, it won't change. So it is already capital letter only, so it won't change. It is printing as it is. Here also it is already in mobile is in capital letter. Uh, no, here the input is mobile in a small letter, it is converted to capital letter, mobile. Yes. Here also bike is in lowercase letter only, it is converted to capital letter. So all the capital letters, small letters are converted to capital letters if we do this. Okay, please check this once, how to convert the small letters to capital letters. Similarly, if you want to convert the capital letters to small letters means we have to do this plus alone. Okay, here we have to check with 65 and 90, and here we have to do with plus 32. Okay, so please see this program. So let us go to the next program. Before that, please see this for a minute. Next program is string lowercase. So similarly, the same one only, but we have to convert all the given string to lowercase without using string library function. I already told you know how to convert all the string to lowercase. So let me do that for you. So first get the string. Okay, we need a character array to get the string, right? So first you include this character array, character s of 100. Okay, int n. So first get that string. Okay, So after you get the string, get the length of the string. Okay, so before using the length of the string, please include this hash include string dot header file. Okay, get the length of the string length of yes. Okay, string length of yes should be stored in n. Okay, now we are going to print this all the string with lower cases. Okay, so string with lower cases that we have to print as it is. Give one space and then close it. So now we have to use the for loop. As I already told you, we have to use the for loop. So for I equal to 0, sorry, for yes, int I is equal to 0, from 0 till the length of the string. Okay, still it is less than n, I plus plus. Here we have to use this if condition. As I already told you, the ASCII value of the capital letter A is equal to 65, right? So that's why we are checking with s of I is greater than or equal to 65, and that string of I should be less than or equal to 122. Okay, if it is sorry, not 122, it is 90, because capital Z ASCII value is 90, right? So that's why we are checking this. S of I is equal to S of I plus 32. So previously we have done minus 32. Here we have to do plus 32 to convert everything to lower case, right? So to convert everything to lower case, we have to use plus 32. Okay, so just use this closing bracket and then return 0, close. Okay, so now we'll try to run this, save and compile. The string with lower cases or apple. Okay, it's getting some space problem only. We'll try to string. Okay, initially itself I have given some space. String with your output. So string in lower case. Expected output is string in lower case, but in our output we have given string with the lower case. That's why maybe yes. Now it is passing. Okay. So this is the code to convert all the uppercase to lowercase. So if you want to convert all the uppercase to lowercase, you have to use plus 32. Okay, please see this program. So this is the logic of this program. Please see this program once. Okay, next program is, after to this we are going to go to the next program. String lowercase is over. Next one is string palindrome. Write a C++ program to find whether the given string is palindrome or not without using string library function. Okay, so we need to find whether a given string is a palindrome or not. Okay, palindrome means if you see, for example, madam is a palindrome, right? Ma'am is a palindrome. If you reverse the string, you will get the same string, right? Ma'am. If you reverse this ma'am, you will get the same ma'am only. So it's a palindrome. So palindrome, you have to check whether the given string is a palindrome or not. Race car. See this race car. If you reverse this, you will get again race car only. So it is a palindrome. And face now. Face now, if you reverse this, you won't get the same string. Okay, so it is not a palindrome. And third case, rotar. Rotar is a palindrome. If you reverse this rotar, you will get a palindrome only. Okay, so this is our palindrome. We need to write a code to find whether the given string is a palindrome or not. Okay, so let us write a code for this. Okay, uh, we need to get this. See, use the string dot h hash include string dot h. Okay, so now you have to use this character array to get the string. Okay, for that I am using character a of 100 comma b of 100. Okay, these two are character strings. So now I'm going to get the character. See, first string C in A, and so int I comma that length of the first string. You find the length of the first string. Okay, so this is my first string, right? So get the get the string. Okay, get the string, and the second step is to find the string length of this A. String length of A. Okay, so get the length of the string. Get the length of the string. Okay, so after finding the length of the string, we need to reverse this and then store it in another array. Okay, just reverse this whole string and store it in another array. For that, I'm just going to iterate through the string. Okay, I equal to 0 and till the length of that string, and I'm going to uh, store. See this b of length n minus 1 minus I. Okay, see b of n minus 1 minus I. So that is equal to a of I. So a of 0 will be stored in b of n. Suppose the string is rotar. Okay, rotar has 5 length is 5. Okay, now you check n is equal to 5. So 5 minus 1 minus 0 means that is b of 4. In b of 4th index, a of I will be stored. Okay, similarly in b of 3rd index, a of 2 will be stored, a of 1 will be stored. So I'll just write this. In b of 4, what will be stored? In b of 4, a of 0 will be stored. And similarly, in b of 3, what will be stored? A of 1. Similarly, all the characters will be stored in reverse way, right? In b of 2, what will be stored? A of 2 will be stored. So similarly it goes on. Okay, so that all the characters will be stored in reverse manner in b. Okay, so all the characters will be stored in reverse manner in b. Okay, now we can compare the string of a and b using the string compare function. Okay, string compare of a comma b. If string compare of a comma b is equal to 0, Okay, then they both are equal, right? So then we can directly see out is a palindrome, right? Is a palindrome, right? Directly you can write it as a palindrome. Otherwise, it will go to the else part and we will print it is not a palindrome. Not a palindrome. Return 0, close. So now we'll try to save and compile. So in 13th line we have some error. So here I missed the semicolon. Maybe that might be the error. There is one. Palindrome is passed. Not a palindrome. Yes, not a palindrome is not passed. Okay. So let us check why it is not passed. So first find the length of the string. Then b of n minus 1 minus I equal to a of I. Yes, that is correct. Finally, we have to compare with this if string compare of a comma b equal to 0 means palindrome, else not a palindrome. So here everything is going to not a palindrome. So let me check this. Okay, let us try this in another manner. Excuse. Okay, the next program is count the vowels. So write a C++ program to count the number of vowels in the given string. Okay, so for that we are going to write a program. So number of vowels in a given string. So we'll write the code for this. So count the vowels. Okay. So we'll retake this test. So write a C++ program to count the number of vowels in the given string. So first you have to write a character array, character S of 100. So here I am going to declare a variable called n, and then a is equal to 0. So get the string first, C in yes. So now you find the length of the string length of yes. C out. So we have to print the number of vowels, right? So for that, number of vowels. So that you copy this number of vowels. How many number of vowels are there? So vowels are A, E, I, O, U, right? You know that very well. So vowels are A, E, I, O, U. So for to print that, we have to check with we have to loop the for loop. Okay, I equal to 0, I less than n, I plus plus. Here we can check this condition. If S of I equal to A, or S of I, or is this is or S of I equal to E. So each and every character you have to include like this. Okay, A, E, I, O, U, all the characters. So next S of I equal to I, or S of I equal to E, or S of I equal to U. If any one of this condition is satisfied, okay, so you have to check with the capital letter also, right? So we need not check with a small letter or small letter alone. We have to check with the capital letter also, because capital A, E, I, O, U is also a vowel only. So you have to write the condition for all the 10. Okay, small a, small e, I, O, U, and capital A, E, I, O, U. For all the 10 things, you have to check the condition. Okay, so next, capital E, or S of I equal to capital I, or S of I equal to capital O, or S of I equal to capital U. So if it is falling under any one of this condition also, it should satisfy. Okay, so that's why we are checking. So if it is falling under any one of this condition, we are going to increment the a value by 1. A equal to a plus 1. So initially a is a vowel count. Here now a is nothing but the vowel count. So a equal to a plus 1. So finally we are going to print the vowel count alone. Okay. So number of vowel count is a, and then close it. So we'll try to execute this. So string length. So string dot h. You have to write this string dot h. Hash include string dot h. So now you try to execute this. I was not declared in the scope. Okay, int I equal to 0. One extra is here, and also return 0. Okay, we are getting the correct answer, but we need to give one space here. That's it. Hope it will work now. Yes, now it is working. So this is the code for finding the number of vowels in a particular string. First get the string and you check the each and every character of the string whether it is equal to A E I O U or it is equal to capital A E I O U. And then if it is equal, then you have to increment the count of vowel and then finally print the number of vowels in the string. Okay, hope it is clear. So now let us go to the next program. Excuse me, let us go to the next program. Special school. A special school is run by Sonu Sood for kids with dyslexia. We all know these children will start writing the letters backward or in reverse. Once the special care is taken to correct this issue, and once they introduce the two words, they will start writing the words in the proper format. The teacher do not want to discourage the children at the first itself, and they have decided to mark the words written in reverse also as correct. Can you please help the teacher in correcting the answer sheet by writing a C++ program? Write a C++ program to check whether the second word is the reverse of the first word. Do not use string reverse function. Okay, we'll try to solve this problem. So here you see, suppose excellent means, see if you get this excellent in reverse also, you see this dyslexia students, they will write the everything in reverse manner only. So the teacher want to give the marks for the reverse also, the word which is written in reverse also. So we have to write a code to find whether it is reverse or straight. Okay, whether it is straight or reverse, we have to give the marks. So let us see all the test cases now. Test case 2. Okay. Okay, let us write the code for this. This is also similar to the palindrome program only. So character A of 100, B of 100, comma C of 100. C in A, B. So int I, comma n is equal to string length of A. For I equal to 0, I less than n, I plus plus. So it is also similar to the previous one only. C of n minus 1 minus I should be assigned to A of I. Now we have to compare this B and C is equal or not. String compare of B comma C should be equal to 0. So if it is equal to 0 means then we will write it is correct. It is correct. We will print it is correct. Otherwise it will go to the else part and it will print it is wrong. Finally write the return 0 and then close. We'll try to run this. So string dot h, please include string dot h here. Hash include string dot h. So at 20th line we have some error. We'll check that. So one extra bracket is here. Yes, all the test cases are passed here. So this is the program to find. See, what we are doing is we are trying to reverse. See, already I told no here whatever the value in a of 0, that will be stored in suppose the length is 5 means that will be stored in C of 4. Similarly, whatever the value you have in a of 1, that will be stored in C of 3. Okay, similarly a of 2, whatever we have in a of 2, that will be stored in C of 2. Similarly we are going to store everything. Okay, so all the letters will be reversed. Okay, after you reverse it, we are going to compare both the strings. If both the strings are equal, then we are going to print it is correct, otherwise not equal. Okay, so the next question is, Okay, next question. So next question is delete vowels. So write a program to delete the vowels in the given string and display the string without vowels. So we have to delete all the vowels from the given string and we have to print only the consonant. Okay, so for that we have to write a code. Okay, so we have to delete all the vowels. So for that we have to write a code. You know what are the vowels, right? A, E, I, O, U. Okay, so if any A, E, I, O, U, we have to delete it. Okay, so that is the code. So let us start doing this program. Character, we need an character array. Character is of 100, int n, comma a is equal to 0. So now get the string n is equal to, now you have to find the length of the got string. Okay, whatever the string you got, have to get the length of the string. For int I is equal to 0, I less than n, I plus plus. So here we have to check all the uh, A, E, I, O, U. Okay, if this condition satisfied, so if already we have written on logic, the same logic only. If S of I is equal to A, or S of I is equal to E, or S of I is equal to I, or S of I is equal to E, or S of I equal to U, or S of I equal to capital A, or S of I equal to capital E, or S of I equal to capital I, or S of I equal to O, or S of I equal to U. Okay, if this condition is satisfied, then we will print nothing. Okay, we won't print anything. That's what nothing will be printed. If this condition is not satisfied, it will go to the else part and we will print that particular letter S of I. Okay, so this is how we will. So here before closing, it will return 0 and then close it. So include this string dot h. So now try to execute this, save and compile. 22 we have some error. This extra bracket is here. 0 out of 2 for that case. So output. Okay, get the string s of 100. So the length of the string is n here. So we are iterating through the string. If the string is equal to a e I o u or capital A E I O U, we'll print that particular word alone. Okay, so this is the code to delete all the vowels. Here you see face E, face now. The vowels are A and E. So we are deleting that A and E here, and only this consonants are printed. Similarly, case 2, see code lab. In code lab, all the vowels are deleted and only the consonants are printed. So we'll do the next program. Please see this code for a minute. So the next program, I'll take the next program now. So the next program is string sorting. So this is the last program in this strings one. So write a C++ program to sort the given string. Okay. So see this, write a C++ program to sort the given string. Input consists of one string. Output prints the ascending order of the given string. Okay, we have to print the string in the ascending order. So we'll do this program now. Okay, we'll do this program now. So we'll get a string, okay, and then we have to arrange it in ascending order. See, for example, God means we have to print like which character will first come first. D, and next character is G, and next character is O. Okay, we have to print it in ascending order. Whatever the characters we are getting, that we have to print it in ascending order. So let us see this, how to do this code. Okay, so using this character array, use this character array, character s of 100. Okay, this is my character array. C in s. So s is the string, character temp. Okay, temp is the temporary variable. Int I comma j. So n is the string length. Okay, so n is equal to string length of this s. Okay, so find the string length of this, and we have to loop through the string, and we have to arrange it in the ascending order. So first loop, we need to use two loops here. Okay, so first loop is I less than n, I plus plus. Okay, I is equal to 1, I less than n minus 1. So up to the last we are going to iterate, and we have to compare the first one with the second character. Okay, so for that we have to compare the zeroth character with all other character in the with all other character in the string. Okay, so for that, for j equal to I plus 1, j less than n, j plus plus. So here we are comparing this s of I is greater than s of j. If this condition is satisfied, then temporary is equal to, we are going to use one temporary variable to swap this. Okay, so s of I and s of I equal to s of j. S of j is equal to temp. So close this if condition, and then both the for loops, first for loop and then second for loop. So now you have to print the sorted string. Okay, so see out, the sorted string is, copy this sorted string is give some space. So now the sorted string is actually stored in yes, right? So yes will be printed, return 0. So we'll try to save this. So here also string length function only it is showing some error. So we have to include the string dot h. So in each and every program we have to include this, because only in the string dot header file only we have some um, string files, string header files, all the string inbuilt functions. Yes, now all the test cases are passed. Okay, so this is the program for printing all the strings in the ascending order. Okay, printing the strings in ascending order. See this part, this is the part to do this, print the string in ascending order. So we have to iterate the, that is we have to check the zeroth condition, zeroth character with all of the other character in the string. If any other character is less than the zeroth character, then we have to swap to the zeroth position. That's the meaning here. And we have to swap that character in the zeroth position to that place, so that finally we will get the ascending order of the string. Okay, we'll go to the next one. Okay guys, we have seen some programs in strings. So let us see the string 2 also. So print the string. Write a C++ program to scan the string from the user and print it. So this is very simple only. So already we have done this kind of programs. So let us do this. Excuse me. So we will get one string. Okay, so using getLine function we can do this. So first you declare a string yes. Okay, and then you how to get the string using getLine function. Okay, getLine of cin comma yes. So now we can print the string cout using cout. Cout, the string is, so just copy this, the string is yes. Okay, So now we'll try to execute this, save and compile. Yes, this is the code to print the string. Okay, so this is the code to get the string from the user and print it. Okay, for getting the string we'll use getLine function, getLine of cin comma s. Please note this function to get the string, getLine of cin comma s. This is the function we'll use to get the string from the user. So next one is string reverse. So we have to reverse the string and then print it. Okay, so write a C++ program to find to reverse and then print it. Hope we have done this kind of program. So once again I'll do this character a of some value. Okay, and we have to use two character arrays here, character b of something. Okay, so get these two strings. Okay, c in a and then b. So find the string length of a and then store it in the variable called L. Okay, so find the string length of a. String length of a should be uh, got. Okay, and then store it in some variable called L. So now you have to iterate through the loop. Okay, for int I is equal to 0. So from 0, start from 0, I less than length. So to go through till this length and then C of I is equal to, so as we already done this kind of program, no, L minus, so we have to write L minus 1 minus I, L minus 1 minus I. Okay, so this will store the values in the reversed order to this character array C. So all the string in the A C, it will be reversed and then it is stored in C. That is the meaning here. So now we can print this reversed string. Okay, C out. The reversed string is, so just copy this. The reversed string is, okay, so close the quotation. So just print this C. C small c, and then you have to give one dot also. So in the test case it is given like that, so let us do that. Okay, so here we include the string.h header file, include string.h, and then before closing go give this return 0. So now we'll try to compile and see. So expected initializer before cin. So let us take this as string A and string B. Now let us see this. Cannot convert. Okay, the reverse string is phase. We are getting something, but the output should be E phase 1. 1 alone it is printing extra. Okay, we have to iterate till less than length, right? Less than n, I plus plus n minus 1 minus I should be stored in b of I, yes, and the reversed string is b. Okay guys, so some network issue. Okay, see this, now this is the code for reversing a string. So we declare to character array, and then we find the string length of a, and then a of l minus 1 of minus I should be stored in c of I. Finally we have to print this c. Okay, so this is the code for reversing and string. Okay. Okay, we'll go to the next code. Count the sum of numbers in the alphabet. So given a string containing alphanumeric characters, calculate the sum of all the numbers present in the string. So this is the next question. Count the sum of numbers in the alphabet. Okay, next question. So given a string containing alphanumeric characters, calculate the sum of all the numbers present in the string. So int, so we'll have some count the number of alphabets, the numbers in the alphabet. So here we need to use one method, string str string temp equal to int sum is equal to 0. So for character ch str, if is digit of character temp equal to temp plus character. So here given a string containing alphanumeric characters, calculate the sum of all the numbers present in the string. So 1 A B C 23. Here you have to so we have to delete all the alphabetical characters and print only the numbers. Okay. So for that we have to write a code. Okay. So temp equal to temp plus ch, else sum is equal to sum plus toy of temporary dot c underscore string. Temp is equal to return sum plus toy temp dot c underscore string. Then close the function. Here inside the main function use the string str cin str cout find sum of str return 0. So find sum is the function we are calling from this main function, find sum of str. Okay, this is the code for count the sum of numbers in the alphabet. So please see this program for some time. So next topic I'm going to introduce UDD. Okay, next question. So structure and union. So let me introduce about the structure. Yes, structure is a user defined data type. So it can you can define structure of any type and allocate sum of all the data types. See, so structure. So here you see this is a structure data type. So struct student. Okay, so here the name of the structure is student, and the student has it's a name of 20. So name the data type. So here we are using 20 is the size of name, age, and CGPA. Okay, so here you will use structure variable at the end. So student 1 and student 2 are the structure variables. So the memory will be allocated like this. See, for name 20 bytes will be allocated, and for age 2 bytes will be allocated, and for float it is 4 bytes. Similarly for student 2, see this. So here for name 20 bytes will be allocated, and for age 2 bytes will be allocated, and for CGPA 2 bytes will be allocated, or 4 bytes will be allocated, because for float 4 bytes will be allocated. So totally 20 plus 2 plus 4, totally 26 bytes will be allocated for this union. Okay, so let me introduce the difference between the structure and the union. So union means, see here, only the biggest difference between the union and structure is, in structure for all the data types, the uniformly the size will be allocated. But for union, see, only the highest data types, here name of 20, only for this highest data type the memory size will be allocated, 20 will be allocated. Okay, so for other than that uh, the size won't be allocated. Okay, so here you see what will be the size of structure here. In this case the size of structure is 20 plus 2 plus 4, so 26 is the size of the structure, whereas the size of union is only 20. Okay, the size of union is only 20. So Ramu is a teacher and want to create a student record. A record should contain student name, roll number and CGPA as the columns in it. In his class, student count is 3. How he will create? Okay. So answer is structure, because he has to create a student record with student name. Name is of type string, roll number is of type integer, and CGPA is of type float. Okay, so we need to store three data types in a single structure. So we can go for structure. Okay, so I have introduced the structure and union now. So now I am going to do some programs in the structure and union. Okay, structure and union. So we'll do some one or two programs only, because we have only 20 minutes time. So let us do this employee structure. Okay, employee structure program. So write a C++ program. Write a C++ program to create a structure called employee with name, employee ID, name, age, designation, salary as data members. Accept employee details and display it. So now I'm going to solve this problem for you. This is coming under structure. Okay. So one problem I'll solve in structure and one problem in union. Okay. So that two problems we can solve in this 20 minutes time. Okay. So first I'm going to create a structure. Okay. Create a structure. Here I'm going to create a structure struct emp. Okay. Struct emp. So here I am going to use the name, string name, designation. Okay. So int id, age, and then float, salary. So while closing the structure, please don't forget to give the semicolon. Semicolon is must. Okay, semicolon is must. While closing the structure, semicolon is must. So now here employee E C out. So here we have to give this enter name. Just copy this enter name and then give here. Okay, enter name, and then after enter name you should come to the next line. So we have to give the next line. So now we have to get the name. So well, we can't get like without this structure variable. So here structure variable is e, structure name is employee emp, and the structure variable is e. Okay, e dot name. Okay, so we can't get the name without using the structure variable. So structure variable is very important here. So next we have to get the email id. Okay, enter id. So just I'm going to copy this here, enter id, and again endl. So every time we have to end the line. So cin e dot id. Okay, id we have to get, and then C out, enter designation. Next one is designation, enter age. Okay, next get the age. Next enter age, colon, semicolon. Okay, so end l, C in. So now we have to get the age. For that e dot age. So next one is designation. For designation, enter the designation. NDL. So get the designation C in E dot. E is the structure variable and designation is DES. And next again get the salary. So C out. So enter designation and then enter salary. So enter salary is the last code. So we have to ask them to enter the salary. Enter the salary. C in E dot salary. So now we have to print all the employee details. Okay, so for that the output should be like this: employee details, name of the employee. So we have to print everything like this. So again we have to print it like C out employee details. So just we have to print in the same manner. So employee details NDL. Next, name of the employee. Next line you should get name of the employee. Name of the employee. So we have to print the name of the employee dot name. So directly we can't print the name, as I already told you. We have to print like E dot name. Okay. So similarly we have to print the ID of the employee next. Okay. See out. What is the next one is ID of the employee. So I'm just copying this ID of the employee. ID of the employee. So here itself we have to print the C dot ID. So ID followed by we, and then we have to go to the next line. So NL. So next is age of the employee. See out age of the employee. Just copy this age of the employee. So age of the employee E dot age. So age should be printed. So using this structure variable only I can print the age also. Handle. Next is see out designation of the employee. So next one is the designation of the employee. E dot designation and then NL. Finally we have to print the salary of the employee. Okay, so see out the salary of the employee. So give it in a quotation, salary of an employee, and then close the quotation. E dot salary. E dot SAL is the salary here. NL. And then close the function. So let us now compile and see what are the errors we are getting. Only one error, 30th line. Extra. So now what we are getting, our output is enter name. So output should be like this, correct only. Somewhere we got it Ramjarajan 124 manager and 20,000. Here first 5 lines is okay. Maybe here extra space should not be given. That's what we are, test case is not passing. So let's not give the extra space here. But we are getting the correct output here. Okay, correct output we are getting. Yeah, we need to give one extra space here. That's it. Let's give some space and see here. So for Raja Rajan alone, we need to give some space. So the exact output only we are getting here. Because of the space, one or two space, only it is not getting passed. Maybe let us give one more space here. Yes, it is passed now. Test case is passed now. So this is the program for structure. This is the program for structure. So for structure, as I told, we have to create a struct keyword. You have to use the struct keyword. Struct emp is the name of the structure here. And the members of the structure you have to give, and you have to close the structure with a semicolon and get all the structure using this structure variable only. The name, you how to create a structure variable. So you have to use this structure name along with the structure variable. Structure name with the structure variable. So structure name is emp and structure variable is e here. So you have to create the structure name with structure variable. Okay, so while getting the names and all, you have to use this structure variable only. So using this structure variable only, we can get the name, ID, age, designation, and salary, and we have to print all these five. Okay, this is the program of structure. So let us try to do one program of union also before winding the session. Let me try any program in union, we can do that. Here structure and union. Okay, it is an example for structure and union book. We'll try to do this. So this is an example for union only. So write a C++ to store the book details using union. Okay, here we have to use the, so similarly we have to print like this. Okay, So let us create one union here. Okay, previously we created one structure, but here we have to create an union. Okay, because they have asked us to do this with union only. So union book. So inside this I'm going to use character book of 50 int v, and then while closing the union you have to close it with a semicolon also. Int main. So enter the book details. Okay, you have to print like this. Okay, so just copy it and then see out, enter the book details and then ndl. So we have to come to the next line, no? So next is enter the book name. So here you have to create one union variable. Here the union variable is b. Okay, I'm going to create the union variable as b. So here we have to, next we have to ask the user to enter the book name. Okay, enter the book name and ndl. So get the book using this b dot book. Okay, so b dot book. So b is the union variable. I told you, no, we can't access the union members or structure members outside of the structure, or outside of the union without using the union variable or structure variable. So this is common for both. So enter the book price. So ndl scene. Okay, so let me complete this fast. We have only for 5 or 6 minutes. So enter the book price. So get the book. Okay, b dot v. This is a book price and the book details. See out. So finally we have to print like this, book details. ndl. So we have to print that book, b dot book, b dot v, ndl. So we have to print this book details. So number of books and then price of the book. Okay, so both together we have to print here. And finally book details. See out, enter the book name. So next we have to enter the book name. So just copy this, enter the book name and NDL. So now we have to print the book name, whatever the book name we got, no, that book name should be printed now. So book name, what is the book name here? Book name physics, book name. Book is the book name we got here, right? So let us print that book. Then we'll close it. We'll try to run this. So big book price is V, and finally we have to print book details. B dot book. Here book name. Twelfth line. What is that? So here extra int means. So okay guys, so
Good afternoon, people. Welcome back for the next session. Wait for a couple of minutes. Let me share the attendance list before we start. I shared the attendance link. You can just share your attendance by clicking on the form and filling in the details. Now, so far you would have completed starting from operators, decision making, control structures, strings, and structures and unions, right? So next we are left with two more topics. One is recursion, the other one is arrays, right? So all these topics are completely input, output, operators, decision making, control structures, strings one, two, and structures and unions, right? So we'll start with recursion first today. One of the beautiful and very important topic when it comes to programming. So you go for any interview, they'll ask you to write a program using recursion. What is recursion? We get into the program, we'll discuss what is a recursion. Okay, we'll start. Now, what is a recursion? What do you mean by to recurse? To recurse means to call something again and again, right? How I think you would have written some programs wherein you have a function, right, which will be called by the main method. If I want to use a program, right, suppose suppose I want to add two numbers. Whenever I'm getting two numbers, I want to add those two numbers, or I want to subtract two numbers, or I want to multiply those two numbers. So every time I cannot call a function to multiply. Every time I cannot multiply those numbers every time. So what I do, if I want to use a program again and again, a method function again and again, I write once and I try calling that function whenever I want, thereby reducing the number of lines of code. Okay. So that is the main objective of a function. I want to reduce the number of lines of code, and that function might be called n number of times within a program. Okay. So recursion is again a special type of function wherein the function will call itself. Okay. So let me go with an example first. Now, let me take this program to make you understand it better. Let me go with a simple program. I want to add first n numbers, addition of first n numbers. So what I have to do here is I have to add n numbers, right? So they have given sample input and output. Sample input is 5, output is 15. First n numbers means nothing but the natural numbers, right? So 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5. It gives me 15, right? Now what I have to do here, write a C++ program to find the sum of first n natural numbers by recursion, or else he will remain a beast forever. Write a C++ program to find the sum of n natural numbers by recursion. Now let me write a function without using recursion. Okay, let me explain you the difference. Oh, now what is the first thing I have to get an input n, right? So let me declare a variable int num. Okay, so first I have to get the input. Once I've declared input num, right? So cout, I have to print the sum of the numbers. So let me say uh, add numbers. Okay, it is the function name, and it is gonna print the numbers, gonna get the input, which is the input what we have given. Okay, right. Now I want to print this, so int num, int, it is add num, right? So that we may give a name, add num is gonna take a parameter. Let us take n. Okay, see, I'm passing this number right here, so I am getting this input. So what will I do in this is I am declaring a variable int sum equals to 0, because I want to add all the numbers, right? I'm going to use a for loop int I equals to 1, right? I starts from 1, right? So I less than or equals to n I plus plus. Now what I'm going to do here, I'm going to add. Okay, so sum plus equals to I. Okay, so when I is 1, 1 will be added to sum, then I becomes 2, then I becomes 3, 4, and up to n value, right? So once this is done, my for loop is over. I'm gonna return sum. Okay, right? So this is a very basic function which I'm going to use here. Okay, so I have written a function which will get an input n, and inside that I have a sum. So for int I equals to 1 till n, I'm going to add the value of I till n. So 1 will be added, then 2, then 3, then 4 will, and 5 will be added. I'll be getting the sum as 15, and I'm going to return the sum through this function. Okay. Let me write this, run this program. So you have all test cases passed. All test cases passed here, right? Now this is a basic function. Now here my objective is not writing a function. My objective is using a recursive function. Right? Now this is not, I wouldn't say this is incorrect. This is also correct. But here I'm not using recursion. See, when I say recursive function, I am not supposed to use any loop. I should not use any for loop. Okay, or while loop. That is very, very important. If you're using a for loop or while loop inside a function, it is never called as a recursive function. The function should call itself, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna comment this program, this function. Now I'm gonna use a recursive function. Okay. Now I'm gonna use the recursive function. Okay. Now I'm gonna rewrite this function. Okay. Now what I'm doing here is first I check if n equals 0 or n equals 1. What I will return? I will return n itself. Okay. Now if I am passing 0 into this, I need not run this function at all, right? So I check the condition 0 or 1. Obviously the value is n itself, right? If I am not gonna add any numbers, I will return n. Otherwise, what I will do is return n plus add num of n minus 1. Now what this do is, let me explain this. Okay, we'll just first run the function and we'll check whether it works. Then we'll come back. We'll check whether it is error free and all test cases are passed. Right, now all test cases are passed, so I'm getting the perfect output. Now let me tell you what happens here. Okay, see, I did not say that this method is wrong. Okay, this function is also correct, but it is not a recursive function. Okay, this is a recursive function. See, same output, same thing I have written. I have not used any new variable here. I did not use any new variable. I did not use sum. Right? I used a for loop, adding I values to sum, and finally I'm returning sum. Here, I'm just checking the n value. Otherwise, I'm just saying return n plus add num of n minus 1. Now let me explain this with an example. Now, let us say n equals to 3. Okay, n equals to 3. Now, n is passed over here. The first condition is checked, n equals to 0 or n equals to 1. So the condition is false, so it will come to the next line. Return n plus add num of n minus 1. Now, this function will return n plus, that is 3 plus add num of n minus 1, which is 2. Correct? N minus 1 is 2. Okay. So first, this is the output of what? Add num of 3. Okay. This gives 3 plus add num of 2. Now, add num of 2 will be called. Add num of 2 is what? Again, this will add num of 2 will enter here. Okay. Add num of 2 will call n, which is 2, plus add num of 1. Okay. Now add num of 1 will do what? Add num of 1, it goes into it. If n is equal to 1, what it will return? This will return n. So this returns 1. Okay, this returns 1. So what is the output of add num of 1? The output is 1. Now this is passed over here. This is passed over here. So this becomes what? This becomes 1. So 2 plus 1 becomes what? 3. So this 3 is stored in where? Add num of 2. So this 3 comes over here. Okay, so what is the output here? It will return me 6. So the output will be 6. So this is how this recursive function works. So every time this function will call itself, okay, with different parameters. Okay, and what condition? Based on the condition what we have given. Clear about it? So I'll explain it again. Now this is add num of 2, and this is nothing but add num of, see, this is same as using the variable. Okay, the output of one variable will pass on to the next. Okay, so output of add num of 1 is passed over here. So the output of this will be 2 plus 1 3, and this 3 will be stored here. So this will be giving the output of 3 plus 3 6. So that will be called here. I will be getting this output. Hope this is clear. Have any doubts? Feel free to ask. Hope this is clear. Shall we move on to the next? See, recursive functions will reduce the number of lines of code. That is a major advantage of using a recursive function. But on the other hand, the disadvantage of a recursive function is if I have the same function, it will be calling it again and again. That will increase the time complexity. Okay. So we'll take another simple program to understand this recursive function. Let's just take factorial. So you know what is a factorial, right? Write a program to compute the factorial of a number using recursion. Again, we can do the same method here, right? So what is factorial? Factorial is nothing but, suppose if n equals to 4, factorial of 4 is nothing but 4 into 3 into 2 into 1, which is equals to 24, right? So this is what we have to do. Okay, now again we have to get an input. One input I have to print the factorial of the number is this. Okay, so input consists of an integer. So this is how I have to give the output. Okay. So integer number, I will get the input. So I have to print the factorial of number is, we use a fact. Okay, fact of number. So this is the function name which we will be using to calculate the factorial of a given number. So again, this is going to return me an integer. So let me say int fact, which is again going to get the input fact number. Right. Now first what I have to check, what is the value of 0 factorial? Anyone? 0 factorial is how much? Is it 0? No, it is 1. 0 factorial is 1. 1 factorial is also 1. So again we'll check the basic conditions. If n equals 0 or n equals 1, factorial of 2 is what? It is again 2, right? So or n equals 2, return n itself. I need not do anything else, right? If n equals 0, n equals 1, or n equals 2, return n itself, because 0 factorial is 1. Is it correct? See, if I am giving n equals to 2, for all these values it will return 2, correct? So I should not use this, right? If n equals 0 or n equals 1, I have to return how much? I have to return 1, right? If n equals 2, return n itself. Okay, so 2 means it will return 2. Or other than these numbers, we will return, see, factorial of n is 4, is 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. So I have to keep reducing. So I'll say n multiplied by fact of n minus 1, and we are done. We compile the program and check for the errors. So all test cases passed, right? Not even a single error here, right? See, the base conditions are very, very important when it comes to recursion. Now, what if I don't give 0, n equals to 0, and what if I don't check this? What will happen? It will run to this, okay, number into factor of number minus 1. So if it is 0, again that will call 0 minus 1, and so on. Okay. So we have to ensure that we are checking the base conditions. Even here, I did not check one more base condition where n is negative. For negative numbers, we don't have factorials, right? So I'm not checking that. Even without checking it, I'm getting the output. If any of the hidden cases has negative numbers, we can check one more condition. If n is less than 0, okay, we can say return 0. Okay, we can give that also as an another condition here. If I say if n less than 0, return 0. This also we can give. We'll check whether this gives any error or not. So obviously no error. So everything this also can be added as an additional condition. What if a user is giving a negative number, right? That cannot be used to calculate the factorial. Okay, so we are done with this. Any doubts, feel free to ask. Shall we move on? We'll try one more program, a simple program to find sum of the digits, sum of even numbers, compute a raised to n, sum of the digits. We'll check sum, compute a raised to n. Okay, so compute a power n. So this is a basic program, right? I'm not getting into the program. So can you help the emperor to write a program to compute a raised to n a power n using recursion? So enter the value of a, enter the value of n. These are the ways we have to give the input here. And the value of 2 power 8 is 256. So this is how we have to get the input. So what is a raised to n? It is nothing but a multiplied n times, correct? So if I am giving 2 raised to 3, 2 should be multiplied 3 times, correct? Okay. So as usual, we'll declare the variables int base. Let me take the base and power, right? We need. So we have to get the input. For that, I have to print enter the value of a. So I have to give a and n only. Okay, so it is because you should not get confused. So into the value of a, c in a. Enter the value of n. So I'll get the input here. Now what I have to print? I have to print the value of 2 power 8. So we'll say C out. value of 2 power, right? A power 8 is, so we have to give a function name. So what we will give, power we cannot give. Let me give raise. So a raised to n. Okay. So raise of a comma n, because this will take two parameters, correct? Because I have to pass the value of a as well as n. Now why every time I'm coming above main and I'm typing here int raise, int base, int power. Now what is the base condition? Number power 0, right, is what? 1 only, right? So if power equals 0, return 1, correct? If power equals 1, return what? I have to return if power is 1, any number power 1 is the number itself, right? So let me return the base. Else what I want to return, base multiplied by raise of base comma power minus 1, right? See, first it is, suppose I have to print 2 power 3. Now 3 is not equal to 0, not equals to 1, so it comes here, base is 2, 2 into raise of 2 comma power minus 1. So 3 minus 1, 2 comma 2, so it goes here, power becomes 2 here, both these condition will fail. So again it will multiply 2 into raise of 2 minus 1, 1. So when it comes here, it returns 1. So this will return me 2. So 2 multiplied by 2, 4. 4 multiplied by 2, it will get 8. And we are done. We'll run this program, check for errors. So our test case is passed. Not even a single error here. Right. Take down. Give me a second. Right, we'll move on. See, if you're going for any interview, you will have questions related to recursion. How the recursion works, what is the use of a recursive function, why we need it. Okay, so I have given you some basic programs, like you will be asked to find the factorial of a number using recursion, which we have done, or they might ask you to find the sum of n digits, which is another important question which might be asked. And I will try some more questions which are repetitively asked. Okay, so factorial we have done, sum of the digits. Okay, so we will take some of this. Also another important question when it comes to recursion. Every time they'll ask. Write a program to find the sum of digits in a number using recursion. Input consists of a non-negative integer. So they have given non-negative, so did not check for less than 0. Refer sample input and output for formatting specifications. So first, all text in bold corresponds to the input and rest corresponds to the output. Sample input and output, enter the value of n, 432. The sum of the digits is 9. Okay. So here 1259. The sum of the digits in 1259 is 9 plus 1 10, 10 5 15 plus 2 17. Okay. So here the sum is 3. Here the sum is 9. Okay. So we will start writing the code. Now how will I write, or how will I extract the numbers? Okay, I want the digits, right? So how will I get the digits? Now say for example, I have a number, right? I have given 432. Okay, now I want 2 alone. So what I will do, first I will say 432. If I divide by 10, I will get 43, correct? I want only 2. So what will I do? I will say mod 10. I will get 2, correct? So once this is done, what I have to do after this, the next step is, let me write here step by step. Okay. So step 1. So number mod 10. Next step 2, number by 10. 432 by 10. Right? So what I'll get? I'll get 43. So again, step 3. What is the number now? It is 43, right? So 43 mod 10. So I'll be getting 3 here. I'll be adding this, okay, into the numbers. I'll be adding this. Next step 4. I'm just writing how we can extract the numbers. So 43 by 10. I'll get 4. Right. So once this is the last number, once if I divide this, after this, what I'll have 0. So nothing is possible. So what we have to do, we have to extract the numbers accordingly, right? So can you guess the logic? Shall we get the input now? So first declare the variable number I want to enter. How I'll do? I have to print it, right? Enter the value of n. So I have to give n here. I have to get it on the next line. So I just give slash n. I think we have discussed this, right? Slash n slash t backslash n backslash t. Getting the input. So I want to print the sum of digits in n, correct? Is what we'll give some name, right, for the function. So we'll say digit sum of n, the number which I'm passing. Okay. Now earlier we used to type it here. Now I'm gonna type it here. Now this is gonna return me an input integer, right? For the given input, it's gonna return me an integer. So int, the name of the function is digit sum. Int num, let me take. Okay. Now instead of num, I will take m because we can reduce the number of ints. Okay. Now, if I'm getting a number less than 10, okay. So if m is less than 10, what I should return? I will return the number itself. Why should I add the digits? There is no need to call the function again, right? Or else I'll return. What did I do here? See, first I'm extracting the number. I should add with what number? The next number, right? So let me say m mod 10 plus digit sum of m. So m mod 10 is nothing but 2, correct? For as per our example. So first m mod 10 is 2, 2 plus digit sum of m. So it goes there. What it will do? It will not have, again it will have 432 only, no? So what I should do is I could say divide by 10, because I have to divide, no? The next number on it has to be passed, correct? So this function will call this one 432 by 10, that is 43. So again 43 goes inside. Again it will say 43 divided by 10 mod 10 is 3. So 3 will be added again m mod 10. Right? Okay. Now I have done change here, right? What is the change here? Instead of writing the program before the main method, I have written the program after main method. Now let me see what does it do. It should throw an error. Okay. See, it says digit sum was not declared in this scope. Now what happens whenever I write a program, my function will start with the main method. Now it goes to main, checks for the function, and you have called a function here digit sum. You don't know where digit sum, because once this is done, it doesn't know that there is a function in this program, because I have written this digit sum after this main method. Now if I'm gonna write this is also correct, but what I have to do is I have to mention here, I have to declare int digit sum. I have to declare here. Again, this throwing error because I did not write that this will pass a variable. Okay, so let me say income. Right now, I've got the test cases passed. Right, so this is another way of writing a program. In case I'm not writing the method, see, I don't know what the method will be. So even I can write after that also. If I'm gonna write after the main method, I have to have this name to be declared. I have to inform the compiler that there is a program or there is a function which I'm gonna call here, right? And this is the name of the function. This is the return type of the function, and these are the parameters what it is going to take. This is another way of writing this program. Okay, take down. So clear? See, I'm giving more programs on recursion because it is going to be very, very helpful, right? We'll try one more program, right? I think we have number of digits in, wait, sorry, let's check. Number of digits also I saw somewhere. Yes, number of digits also we have. Write a program to find the number of digits in a number using recursion. Now, similar to the previous program, what we did, Right, hope you can try that. Can you try this? I write the basic lines here. Right, you write the function by that time. So int n, enter the value of n. One minute. From the noise is reduced. Right. So once I get the input, I have to print cout the number of digits in 432. Sorry, in n is what we'll say digit num will have, right? Number of digits. There we have digit sum, we'll have digit num. So what I'm going to pass here, n is the one which I'm going to pass here. Right. So can you tell me what are the basic conditions we can check here? Let me see how many of you are using the chat box. I don't see anyone using the chat box. Okay, no worries. Share your ideas here. It's also going to return me an integer. So digit num of int, we have this m. Now what I will check here, now the number is a non-negative integer. Okay. Now if I can split the numbers, right? If I have only one digit, how many digits it will have? Only one, right? So if first condition m is less than 10, I return 1, or else what I will return, see number already will have 1, right? So 1 plus digit sum, sorry it is num, right? Digit num of, what I have to do, I have to divide the number, right? If I divide, I'll be getting the remaining numbers similar to the previous one, right? And we are done. That's it. See, this logic you have to find. This is the only thing you have to do. Otherwise, everything is fine. The only logic you have to find. See, our test case is passed. Check. Now there is a difference here, right? Earlier we added n mod 10, right? There we added the digits, which was the number. Here I'm just counting the digits. If it is less more than 10, obviously I'll have one digit, right? So 1 plus digit m mod m slash 10. Let me take you to one more function. We have GCD. Before getting into GCD, I'll get into one more. I'll take Fibonacci series. Write a program to find the nth term in the Fibonacci series using recursion. Note that the first two terms of the Fibonacci series are 0 and 1. Right. Now I have to find the nth term in the Fibonacci series. Now what is a recursion? What is a Fibonacci series? I think everyone knows it. What is a Fibonacci series? Anyway, I'll just give an explanation. So it starts with 0, then 1. Sorry, it's 1. Then 0 plus 1 is 1 again. 1 plus 1 is 2 again. 2 plus 1 is 3. So the last two digits, right? The last two digits are added and I'm getting the output as 3. So next 3 plus 2 is 5. Next 5 plus 3 is 8. 8 plus 5 is 13. 13 plus 8 is 21. 21 plus 13 is 34. And it keeps on increasing. And it keeps on moving. Right. Now I want to find the fifth term here. N is 5. So I want to find the fifth term. What is the fifth term? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So fifth term is 3 here. So I've got the output 3. Right. So 3. Case 2. What is the eighth term? Eighth term we will check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is eighth item is 13. So we have got 13. I want the 15th term. So 15th term it keeps on adding. Okay. Now again let me write the basic code here. Right. What is the basic code here? Declaring a variable. So we have to get input. Num is the input. So I have to print cout. So the term in the Fibonacci series is, so I have to give the name, right? So let me give fib or fibo or anything like that. So which will take the parameter num. So namespace is still not there. So again method, it's fibo of int n. Now what I have, if I'm giving n equals to 1, okay, n equals to 1 is what? The first term is 0, correct? And second term is 1. So if n equals 0, sorry, n equals 1, I return what? 0, correct? I want to return 0 because that's the first term. If n equals 2, what is the second term? 1. Third term, again it is 1. Or n equals 3. I have to return 1. Now, what I have to do next? This is the very basic condition we have to check. Can you try what we can do here? Yes, anyone? Now here I need what we call as a method which will add two numbers, correct? Now here I don't have any numbers here. So what I do is, let me have two numbers here. Okay, so let me create two variables here. Int, let me take n1, that is the first number, as 0. Int, second number is 1. Okay, and int, third number equals to first number plus second number. Now why I'm having this? Because Fibonacci series adds the first number and the second number, correct? See, I'm not gonna add, okay? I want to find what number will come in that position. Okay, now what if I don't give like this? Now once I'm adding the third number, right? I want to get the third number, I have to add first number and second number. Now what if the number is added? What after the number is added? The first number becomes what? The first number becomes the second number, correct? And the second number becomes the third number, right? Now let me give them as static, because I don't want to change this number every time it is being called. So I'm giving static int. Static will not change these numbers. That's the reason why I'm giving them as static. Okay. So every time this is called, n1 will be 0 and n2 will be 1. Now what I'm going to return? I'm going to return the number, the previous number. I did not even use return here, because I've already given if n equals 2 or n equals 3, I have to return 1. We'll check for the errors. We are getting any errors. So I'm using test cases, return is 1. To get 3, but I'm getting 1 only here. If n equals to 1, I'll return n3 because n3 is the last number, right? I just want to print the last number. Let us call this function. We will not return this. Directly I'm calling n3. The fifth term 5 in Fibonacci series is 8, but I'm getting 3 here. 5 terms. Right. So we'll try other method here. So this method is not working here. We'll try. We don't have any of it. Let us say return of fib of n minus 1 plus fib of n minus 2. Okay. See, I tried other method, okay, but it did not work. So I directly went with that, right? See, because I tried using this logic, right? I just had two variables and I tried, but even without that, I can solve it. So we are done. See, the biggest uh, challenge in recursion is to find how I can call a function. Okay, how I can call a recursive function, by what strategy we can call a recursive function. That is very, very important when it comes to this particular topic. Okay, make a note of this. So we'll move on to the next program. Another important program when it comes to recursion. GCD of two numbers. Right, write a program to compute GCD of two numbers using recursion. How will you calculate GCD of two numbers? What do you mean by GCD, anyone? GCD of two numbers, what do you mean by that? See, we have two numbers here, 36 and 27. GCD of 36 and 27 is 9. Now, let me explain briefly what is GCD. Now, for one number, I cannot find the GCD. Okay, I need to have two numbers, common divisors. GCD, greatest common divisors, or HCF, highest common factor. Both mean the same. Now I have two numbers here, 36 and 27. Right. Now, which are all the numbers that will divide both these numbers, 36 and 27? One will divide these numbers, correct? One will divide. Obviously, one is a common divisor of all the numbers. Okay. So one will divide. What about 2? 2 will divide 36 but not 27. So 3 will divide. Yes, 3 will divide 36 and 27. 4, not possible for 27. 5, obviously not. 6, no. 7, no. 8, no. 9, yes. Then 10, 11, 12. 12, 36 will be divisible but 27 not. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So no other numbers, right? So 1, 3 and 9 are the numbers that will divide 36 and 27. Right. Now in these, which is the largest? In all these, which is the largest? The largest one is 9. So that is why we call it the highest common factor or greatest common divisor. Clear? Any doubt in this? Shall we start solving this? Yes. So how many inputs? We need two inputs. So let me say int num1 and num2. We'll get the inputs. So we have to print GCD of num1 and num2 is equals to. What we'll give, we just give it GCD, right? For GCD, what we need two numbers, right? So we have to pass these numbers. So num1 and num2. Okay. Now, how to get these numbers? That is very, very important. How will I get whether it's in numbers or divisible? What I have to do? Now, what if any of these numbers is 0? If any of these numbers is 0, I'll return the other number obviously, correct? Because only I need two numbers, correct? Now, what if both the numbers are there? I have 36 and 29. See, we have two ways of doing it. One is by subtracting the numbers. The other one is by finding the mod of the numbers. Now, if I divide 36 by 27, what will I get? The mod. Mod is 9. So I'll take 27 and 9. Okay. So I'm getting somewhere as 0. I'll return the number. Okay. See, what I'm going to do is, let me say step 1. First I'll check whether if any of the number is 0. If any number is 0, 0 will return the other number. Okay. Next, step 2. Or else what we will do? I'll call GCD of 27 and 36 mod 27. Okay. Now what I'll get here? The output of this will be what? GCD of, this will call GCD of 9 comma 27 by 9, correct? Because this is the number, right? The second number. So second number called by the divided by the first number. So what is second number? 9 divided by 27. Got it? Do you understand? See, this is m, this is n. Okay, so this value comes over here, and here it comes this number mod this number. So 9 mod 27. be 27 mod 9. 27 mod 9. Now 27 mod 9 is what? 0. So if any of the number is 0, I'll obviously get the other number, right? So we will get it. So this should be step 3. So I'm going to use this logic here. So this obviously returns an int. So GCD of int m and int n if m equals 0, return n. If n equals 0, return m. Otherwise, I'd return GCD of n. What we did? N mod n. Okay. Check the output. Yes. All test cases passed. So you can even use subtraction here. Okay, m minus n also we can do. The difference also we can use it to find the GCD of the two numbers. Right. So we have seen enough programs using recursion. Next we'll move on to arrays. Now the reason why I stopped arrays is because without control structures, writing a code for arrays is gonna be very, very difficult. Because we have to use function loops, right? We have to use while loop or for loop. So we have to go with arrays. So the first thing we'll take, right? So I have to check whether two arrays are same or not. So already we had discussed what is an array yesterday, right? What is a single dimensional array and how to create an array also, right? So first what I have to input consists of two integers and two arrays. Integers correspond to the size of the arrays. If two arrays are same, display same, else display not same. Now how they are the same? We'll check the condition. Write a C++ program to find whether two arrays are same or not. Two arrays are said to be same if the sum of both the arrays is the same and the size of the arrays is the same. Okay, so we will have to get how many input, two integers and two arrays. So based on this, I have to get the number of inputs. So let us take int size 1 and size 2. Okay, these are the size of the arrays. Then let me take sum1, which is equals to 0, and sum2 because I want to add, right? This is also 0. So I initialize it with 0. Now once I have declared, I have to get the input. First thing is two integers, right? So let me take size 1, then size 2. So we have got the size. Once we have got the size, we will declare the arrays. So first array 1 of size 1. Okay. And another array 2 of size 2. Okay. Now I have to check whether they are of the same size. So before getting into or getting the inputs, I will check if size 1 equals size 2. Okay. So only if they are equal. Okay. Only if they are equal, I'll move in. Else, I need not even check anything at all. I need not even get the input at all. So I'll simply print what I have to print, not same. Okay. See, I didn't even collect the input from the user, right? I'm just checking whether the size are same. Only if they are same, I will get the input at all. Otherwise, I need not even check anything. I just print not. Okay. Now, first is I'm checking whether the size are same. If the size are same, what is next? We have to get the inputs. So I use a for loop for that. So how do we write a for loop? For int I equals to 0, I less than size 1. See, here you can give size 1 or size 2. It is not going to make any difference because both are equal, right? I plus plus. So while I'm getting the input, what I will do is, so first C in array of array 1, right? Array 1 of I. This is the input I'm getting. Once I'm getting the input, I'm gonna store it in sum1. Okay. Now this is for array 1. Similarly, I'll gonna work for array 2. Right? So I see here I did not change size 1 to size 2 because they are equal only, it will go. Right? Now, once I have got, what I'll check? See, already I have checked one condition, size 1 equals size 2. So only thing what I have to check is sum 1 is equal to sum 2. Now this is sum 2. If sum 1 equals sum 2, cout same. And I'll return 0. Is this correct? See, I'm giving if someone it is equal, it will return same. Okay. So only sum is equal, it will return. Now it is checking. If sum is not equal, I have to print not same, correct? If they're not equal, this will come out. Yes or no? The sum are equal, it will print, but again, after that, what I have given else condition. This is for if condition only. So finally, it will come to this return statement at will return. So we'll run the program. We'll see for errors. See, primary exception before equal to token. given a space here. I'm getting same, but here case 2, I'm not getting not same because the sum are not equal, right? So I have to give one more condition here, else C out not same, right? So this case is passed and we are done here. So the program is on the screen. See, the biggest disadvantage when it comes to arrays is number of lines of code will be very, very high. See, even for 1D array, where I'm writing these many lines. When it comes to 2D arrays, it is going to be very, very high. Okay, take down. I'll be on mute. Okay, shall we proceed? We have taken down. We'll move on. Right, with the other programs. Ascending order, count distinct elements, remove duplicate elements. Right. Now we'll take ascending order. What ascending order is what? I need to have the elements in an ascending order. Say I have numbers here, right? Now you have to write a program to sort the given array in ascending order. So the numbers are given here, 5 numbers in the array, that is the size. I have 5 numbers, I have to print them in the ascending order, right? Now let me retake this exam. So first basic things I'll type in, then we'll come to the logic. Okay. So first is what? I have to declare the size. So int size. Only one array, so just size is enough. I'm gonna get the input size. Once I get the input, I have to declare the array of size. Now once this is done, I have to use a for loop. Int I equals to 0, I less than size. See, I can even use n, but I'm not using because I should understand, right? This is the size of the array. So I'll get the input array of I. So I've got the inputs. Now what I will do is I'll check whether I'll go to the first number, right? So 54. 54 is greater than 68? No. So I will swap the numbers. Should I? No. 54 is less than 68? Yes, I will have it as it is. Then 54 is greater than 25? Yes. So I will swap. If it is greater, I will swap. So 25 and 54 will be swapped. Okay. Next, I have first digit is 25. So 25 and 14. I'll check which is greater. 25 is greater, so 25 will be swapped with 14. So 14 and 25 will be here. Next, first digit is 14. 14 and 74 I'll check. 14 is the lowest, so 14 will be the first place. One step is over. Now the first index has the lowest number. Now going to the second position. Right. So let me just give it in order here. So I have the numbers 54, 68, 25, 14, 74. Okay. Now what I'll do is I'll check 54 greater than 68. So this is false, right? Next, step 1. Now step 2. The next, it checks the next number, 54 greater than 25. So this is true. So what I have to do is swap both. So this will give me an order like 25, 68, 54, 14 and 74. Right. Again, same. So step 3. Now what I have to compare? See, first number is compared. So 25 greater than, this third number is done, right? 25 greater than 14. 25 greater than 14. Again, the condition is true. So swap both. So this place has 14. This place has 25. Okay. Now it will check again 14 and 74 greater. Right. No. So obviously the condition is false. It will move on to the next. Now 14 has the lowest number, right? In this process, I've got 14 as the lowest. Next, I will check 68 is greater than 54. True. So swap the number. So this will have 40, 54, and this will have 68. 54 is checked with 25. Again, 54 is greater, so 25 and 54 will be swapped. 25 is greater than 74. No. So I have got the number 25 in the second step. Right. So next, 1, 2 place are done. Third place. Third place is 54, right? Obviously, we have 54. So 54 is compared with 68. Yes, it is lesser. No. 54 is less than 74. True. So again, nothing will change in 54 because 54 is in the third place. Then 68 is compared with 74. It is less. So then last, we are moving to the last digit. So nothing after that. So we have reached or sorted the number in the ascending order. Right? So we are gonna use this format. So again, I'm gonna enter the loop. Okay, so I equals to 0, I less than obviously the size, right? Now we are gonna use a nested loop. Now you know what is a nested loop, right? We'll be using a loop inside the loop. Now every time I have checked the first condition, right? I'm checking the first one with all the numbers. So once this is done, now this will give me the number, the least number in the first place. Once this is done, I will not check this number again. I have to go to the next, move on to the next digit, right? So I'm gonna use one more for loop from where I have to move on to the next, right? So in the first I equals to 0, this is done. So I'll use next for loop where I'll have int j equals to I plus 1. That is the next number. So obviously j will be less than the size only. This cannot exceed size again. So j plus plus. Now what I'm gonna do here, we are gonna check the condition here. Okay. Now what is the condition? I'll just check if array of I, that is the first element, right? First element is greater than the second element. Now if it is greater, what we will do, we have to swap, right? So for swapping we need a variable. Okay, so for that let me take a temp variable here. Temp equals to 0. Okay, now I'm gonna store this second number, right? See, this number has to be stored here, and then we have to bring it. So stores array of I. So array of I will have value of array of j. Array of j will take the value of what? The temp. Okay, now this is done. So if the number is greater, it will swap with the number. So just what I told you here. So this happens here. Okay, so every time this step continues, keeps on continuing. Okay, now once all this is done, what I have to do, so this for loop, this I did not close here. Okay, so all these are done. Now I want to print the array. Okay, so what I have to print here, sorted array is I have to print. So I'll say cout sorted array is from next line I have to print. Again I have to use a for loop. int I equals to 0, I less than size, I plus plus cout array of I, right? See, you have seen me, right? I am not using curly braces after for loop. If there is only one line of code after for loop or while condition or if condition, I need not use curly braces. Okay, you can just end it. Okay, we will see whether we are getting the output. Okay, so I have to give one more line here. See, I'm getting the output here 3678. Yes, we're getting, but I have to get in different lines. So let me give, and then so all test cases passed. So I've sorted the array. Okay, so can make a note of this. Hope this is clear. See, as I discussed, all the programs in 1D arrays or 2D arrays, right? You have to write lot many lines of code. Let us try some other program. array mean array range, we have compatible array, sum of even numbers and sum of odd numbers here. So we have removed duplicate elements. What if duplicate elements are there? We'll try one more program here. Count distinct elements here. I think the line of code is very less. Now what I have to do here, we have to come up with a C++ program to count the number of distinct elements in an array. It's a postdoctoral researcher and formal is huge. So all these are stories. So we have tried to count the number of distinct elements in an array. Can help Ramona. Input consists of one integer and one array. The first integer corresponds to the size of the array. So first input is the size of the array. And we have the elements 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there are 4 distinct elements in the array because we have to check whether they have the same elements or not. This is where we go with the usual line of code. Start. So as usual, int the size of the array. Get the size. Once we get the size, we will declare the array of the given size. We have to get the input here, I less than size. So Cin arrays of I. Right. So what we have to do, we have to check whether that number is equal, right? We are going to follow the same method, right? I'm going to check whether the first element is similar to the other element. If they're not equal, right, I'll be using a counter to count it as 1. So for that, what I do is I'll use a counter here, right? Let me say count. Okay. So I'm going to use the same method which we tried earlier. So I say int I equals to 0, I less than size, I plus plus. Inside it, again I'll use one more for loop. For int j equals to, I start from the second element, right? So I plus 1, j less than size, j plus plus. Now here only one condition, right? What I'm going to check, if array of I equals array of j, right? If they are equal, I have to count the number of repetitive elements. So I'll just say not equals. Okay. If the first element is, I'm just gonna check whether the first element is not equal to the second element. Okay. So let me write a condition here. Now the numbers are 2, 6, 6, 4, 5, and 5. Now first what I'm gonna check here is 2 is not equals to 6. This is true. If this is true, I'll move on to the next element, right? Which is j. Okay. I'll say j plus plus. Okay. I'll move to the next element. Now, what if they are equal? If they are not equal, I'll move on to say I'm just checking here 2 is not equal to 6, true. So I move to the next. 2 again not equals to 6, true. 6 not equals to 4, 2 not equals to 4, true. 2 not equals to 5, 2 not equals to 5, again true. Now I'm going here. 6, 6 not equals to 6, false. If it is false, what I should do? I should count plus plus. Okay. So count is initially I'm just counting it as 0. Okay. Now I'm just counting the repetitive elements. Okay. Now 6 equals 6. Yes. So it will add. Okay. So count is added. Next. Now or we'll do, instead of moving j plus plus here, we will just make a count. We'll remove this here. If they are equal, right, I'll make it as count plus plus. Anyway, it is gonna move, right? Okay. So let me remove this line. Okay. So first is gonna check 2 is equal to 6. No. So then next element, it goes to next element. 2 is equal to 6. No. 2 is equal to 4. No. 5. No. 5. No. Again. Now 6 equals to 6. Yes. True. Count is added. 6 equals to 4. No. 6 equals to 5. No. 6 equals to 5. No. Now count is 1. Again, it moves to the next element. 6. 6 equals to 4. 5. 5. No. Again, count remains 1. So 4 equals to 5. 5. No. So count remains 1. 5 equals to 5. Yes. So count becomes 2. Now totally I have 6 elements. So my count becomes 2 here. So once I come out of this for loop, right, I will print what I have to print here. There are these many elements in the array, correct? Size array size minus count, distinct elements, because count is 2, size is 6. 6 minus 2 will give me 4, right? This is called as reverse engineering. We'll see whether this works. So I'm not getting test cases passed. There are 4 distinct elements. Yes, output is correct. But what is the mistake here? I've got the exact output. Any space is missing here. My output is also correct. Element. Getting a -2. There are only one distinct element in the array. Case 3 is what? Now here I am finding it difficult because hidden case is passed, but this is not getting. So we'll try reverse technology here. If my count is greater than, now here I have totally 4 elements, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. If all are same, I have to print what? I have to print one only, right? So we'll add one condition here for that. What strategy I can use here? So one is checking with 1, 1, 2, 3. So I'll get a count of 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then 6. Okay. Then I'll give count is greater than size. It may not break this. Let me have this count itself. Sometimes a river technology works, even that is bit different, right? Based on the hidden cases I can write it. Okay. Right. We'll move on to the next part. Right. We'll move on to 2D arrays now. We have done a few programs on 1D array. So this is a very huge topic, but due to time constraint, we are limiting ourselves with a limited number of questions. Now, what is a 2D array? Now, 2D array will have rows and columns. It is like a matrix. You might have seen matrix, right? So we'll have rows and columns. So how to go with that? We will check now. So it is similar to this program what we did earlier, right? Now, thing is I have to go with two nested for loops mostly here. Okay. What happened? Okay. Now write a C++ program to perform matrix addition. Enter the row and column of the matrix, enter the matrix input format. Output format is addition of matrix. So sample input, I have 2 cross 2 matrix, 2 is the row and 2 is the column. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. So sample output is 2, 4, 6, 8. I have to add the, I can add two matrix only when they have equal number of rows and columns. Otherwise I cannot add. So that is why they have not mentioned as extra, right? So we'll go with the program here first. First we have to get the input, right? So int row and column. So these are the two inputs I need. So let me write int row and column I'm gonna get. So two inputs I have got. Once I have got the row and column, I have to declare an array, right? But we have two arrays here, so I have to declare two arrays with the row and column. So int array1 of row and column. Similarly, I need one more array. I'll have one more array of array 2 of row and column. Now I have to write two for loops, right, each for both the arrays. So for int I equals to 0, I less than row I plus plus. Now there we directly had size here, right? Whereas here I have to get rows and columns. So I have to have for int j equals to 0, j less than column j plus plus. So inside this I'm gonna get the input cin array 1 of I j. Okay, now even if I don't give a for loop here, this is not gonna make any difference. Okay, I'll show you this. So I did not give any curly braces here. If it is throwing an error, let us see. Now similarly, I'll go for the next array. Now it is for array 2, right? Now once I have done, I have to add, correct? So again, we'll use a for loop here. Now what I'm gonna add here, array 1 of I comma j plus array 2 of I comma j. Now I'm adding this where I can store. I have to store in another, right? Because I want to print the added matrix here. So we will create one more array here, which is array 3. Now the sum of this will be added in array 3. Array 3 of I j equals to this. So once this is done, what I have to do is I have to print. See, I have reduced the curly braces, right? You can see I have reduced the number of lines. Now I just want to print here. Now how the output is, I have in this format. So once I am printing this, I have to give an endl. Okay, first we'll see how the output is, then we'll come back to the output format. Whether I'm getting this 2, 4, 6, 8 or not, we'll just check, then we'll come back. We'll check for the errors first. So what I'm getting, yes, I have to get 3, 6, 7, 1, 2, 4, 5, 3, 6, 7, 8. So 1 plus 3 gives me 4 here, but here it is 3. It is 1 plus 2 is adding. Then 2 plus 4 is added. I is less than row, j is less than column. I want to print array 3. I'm printing array 2 here. Right, now we'll see. We will get 4, 8. Yes, 4, 8, 11, 13 we have got. Okay. Now I have to Now here I have to use a curly brace. See, I'm not getting any error here. You can see that, right? Now the only difference is I have to have one more line here. Once this for loop is over, I have to give an end. Now this is closing this. So after this, I'll give cout and now the format is required. Yes. So we have successfully printed the order, right? So I have tried to reduce the number of lines of code here. Okay. So reduced the curly braces here. Okay. If I'm using curly brace, the number of lines will be very high. So I've reduced wherever I don't want the curly braces, right? Even this will work. So I've got the output here, right? Check the connection. Okay. Hope you understood the program here. Right, we'll move to the next program here. See, the difficulty with 2D array programs is every time when we are going with a 2D array programs, the number of lines of code is gonna be very, 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 very high. Okay. So basic programs we can write it. But if I'm gonna go with higher programs, it's gonna be very, very difficult. So we have transpose. You know what is a transpose? What is a transpose of a matrix? See, suppose I have a matrix, okay, with rows and columns, with elements in the number of rows and columns. When I say transpose of a matrix, the rows will become the columns and the columns will become the rows. Now, say for example, I have here, right? So it is a matrix. So just 3 is given. It means that it has 3 rows and 3 columns, right? So 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it is 3 cross 3 matrix. So only one input they have given. So we have to assume that they have equal number of rows and columns. See, these all are basic understanding we should have. If they are not giving rows and columns, they are giving only one value. We should understand that they are equal, or it's a square matrix. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Transpose of the matrices you can see. Instead of 1, 2, 3, I have to print just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So as usual, we'll start getting the input first, then we'll come back to the condition here. So first is the one input, right? We'll get the size here. So once we get the size, declare the size, we will get the size first. And we have to declare an array, 2D array, right? See, it is not 1D array, it is 2-dimensional array. So we have to declare an array of equal size. Okay. Now, once this is done, we have to use a for loop to get the inputs, right? Int I equals to 0, I less than size, I plus plus, and again I'll have for loop int j equals to 0, j is also less than size, j plus plus. So I'm gonna get the input array of I and j. Okay, now we have got the inputs. Now what is my condition? I have to do the transpose. How I can do the transpose? See, this is, now let me take an example here before we get into the logic behind this. Let me take a 2 cross 2 matrix. So values are 1, 2, and 3, and 4. Now this is nothing but I'm just writing the coordinates here, right? Like I comma j. So this will be 0, 0, correct? I'm just writing the index 0, 0, and it will be 0, 1, and the next one will be this row 1, right? 1, 1, what it is 1, 0, and it is 1, 1, right? Now the row becomes the column and the column becomes the row. Now if I want this 2 over here, what I should do, this index should change, right? What do you think? How I can do this? I have to bring this over here. I want to print this as 1, 3, 2, and 4. So what I have to do here, can just replace I with j. This will work. What do you think? I just give you 1 minute to think about it. Then we'll get back. Did you get the output? Did you get any logic here? See, should I want to store it in anywhere? I need not store, right? I just want to print. Now instead of printing I comma 0, I can I comma j, I can print j comma I, right? Shall we try that? Just want to print, right? We'll just try. For int I equals to 0, I less than size. I'm using a curly braces because we want it to be printed on different rows, right? So for int j equals 0, j less than size, j plus plus. So what I have to print? Cout array of j and I. Now what if I print j and I? J is 0 here, right? I is also 0, j is also 0. So both are 0. So obviously 1 will be printed. So after that, j becomes 1 and I is 0 only. So this will be printed, right? I'll be getting 1 and 3 here. So once this is done, I'll say cout enter. Okay. So we'll see how this works. See, I have reduced the number of lines considerably. Let us see whether I'm getting any errors. We'll check. I should get an error because I have not given any space here. I have to give transpose of a matrix also. I did not give any space here. I've got the output. I have to print the array as well as the transpose. I got. It's gonna increase the number of lines of code. Okay, no problem. We will copy this. We'll paste it here. We'll just print the array first. That is array of I comma j first. Right, and what else we needed? We needed a space, right? And we do it. And here it is again the same. Again, we needed a space here. And before that, I need to print cout transpose matrix is colon. That's a space, right? We have a space here. Okay, we'll see whether we have a space or not. It seems to be a space between. We'll check. But again, I have not increased much lines of code. We'll check. There. Okay, I missed this curly braces. Again, I'm missing something. What else I'm missing? I've got the exact output here, but see, I told you, right? I space seems to be a space, but it is no space. So let us remove this space. Yes, all test cases passed. Wonderful, right? Do you like it? Okay. See, what did you learn today? Even without curly braces, I can use for loops, right? I've reduced how many lines of code we have here? See, 1, 2, up to 7, 18 lines. 18 lines of code. Even if I'm just having this curly braces here, that will also reduce the number of lines of code. Okay. I have not added any lines except this for and see and for and see out. This is good, right? Shall we move to the next program? Sorry. We're getting flash shots here, right? Okay. So I'll move on to one more important program. I think that was the only program what we can do. Post this upper triangular matrix. So what is an upper triangular matrix? Write a simple program to check whether the given matrix is an upper triangular matrix or not. So 3 is again a row and size are same here. We can find whether a matrix is triangular, upper triangular matrix or not, or lower triangular matrix or not, only if the matrix is a square matrix or they have equal number of rows and columns. So 3, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 3, 0, 0, 5. It is an upper triangular matrix. Yes, it is an upper triangular matrix. See, what you can say is this triangle, right? 0, 0, and 0. This is called as upper triangular matrix. Then what is a lower triangular matrix? This, right? 0, 3, 5. All these should be zeros. Then we can say it is a lower triangular matrix. Now we have to check, given a matrix, we have to check whether it is an upper triangular matrix or not. Okay, right. Now what they have given here, 0, 0, 0, 0, 8, 0, 4, 9, 7. Not an upper triangular matrix. It is 1, 1, 0, 2. It is upper triangular matrix. Case 3, 4, 0, 1, 2. Now if you look at all the elements in the upper triangle, they are 0, right? Upper triangle, all they are 0. 1, 2, 3. But it says an output, not an upper triangular matrix. This is an upper triangular matrix. It is giving a different output here. See, all the elements above this diagonal, right? Above the diagonal are to be 0. Only then they are said to be an upper triangular matrix. I have to check whether it is a matrix, an upper triangular matrix or not. I think I'm getting different outputs here. Now this is an upper triangular matrix because all the elements across above these diagonal are 0, right? Okay, we'll try getting the input. We'll see. As usual, we'll declare the variable size and we will get the input size, and we'll declare an array of size equal number of rows and columns. So size and size, we'll go for collecting the inputs. So for int j equals 0, j less than size, j plus plus, we will get the input array of I, j, right. Now what I have to check whether the upper triangle, right? Let me just try writing this for your understanding. Okay, so we'll have 0 comma 0 here. Okay, we discussed about this, right? 0 comma 0, 0 comma 1, 0 comma 2, then it is 1 comma 0, 1 comma 1, 1 comma 2. Now this is 2 comma 0, 2 comma 1, 2 comma 2. Now this 0 comma 0, 0 comma 1 and 1 comma 0, all these three elements that is above this 2 comma 0, 1 comma 1 and 0 comma 2, these all these two has to be zeros. If they are zeros, then we can say clearly that the array is an upper triangular matrix. Okay. Now we'll move on. So basic conditions we have to check. So again, let me write this, copy this code. That saves time. Now what I'm gonna do here, so what I will check, if my array of I, right, is equal to 0 or not. So what I'll do the reverse engineering here, is not equals to array of j. Okay, so here I'm going to use a flag or any variable name. Okay, just a flag, we call it a flag or any variable name. Now let me assume this flag is 0. If it is not equals to 0, I'll make this flag as 0. Now I have not initialized the flag, so let me initialize the flag value as 1, because it has some value, right? So I'm making this variable as 1 and I'm breaking. So even if one of the digit is not equal to 0, obviously it is not a upper triangular matrix, right? Now this one thing alone I'll change it, because see, if I'm just checking, all the elements should be checking for 0. Now instead of I'm checking for j less than size, I'll just check less than I. Why? Because see here in all these, j value is in all these, right? J value is what? Within this only, right? J value is less than I. 0 comma 0, 0 comma 1, 1 comma 0. That alone I'm just checking it, changing it here. Okay, now this for loop is done. Now for this for loop also I need to keep. We are done. Now what we will check here, if flag equals 1, I'll print upper triangular matrix, else I'll print not an upper triangular matrix. So these questions are very tricky. We might expect errors, we will see. For okay, see I'm missing one. Not an upper triangular matrix, not an upper triangular matrix, but it is a triangular matrix. It is not an upper triangular matrix. So you can see, right? See, this one is a upper triangular matrix because all the elements are 0. This is not an upper triangular matrix, also true. So there is a bug in this program because this has to be 0, right? Only then I can say it is a triangular matrix. So my code is correct and the condition is wrong here, so need not worry about it. You can just make a note of the code what I have given here. So we are at the end of the session. We have last 5 minutes, and let me know you have any doubts, any clarifications you have, can let me know. Any doubts you have, let me know. Hope this is clear. The session was useful, right? So this last program, the code is correct because they have given it is an upper triangular matrix, which is not correct, right? Other test cases passed, right? Not worry about it. The code is correct. You can just make a note of the code. Right. See, guys, we have discussed various topics the past 2 days, yesterday and today. Right. I reiterate the topics what we had discussed. So we discussed on input output operators, decision making. Then we had control structures. Then we learned about arrays, 1D array and 2D arrays today. We learned about recursions. And you had learned about strings today morning. And other than that, we had learned on structures and unions. Right. These are very important topics when it comes to any interview. Okay, so keep practicing on all the topics. Feel free to visit Facebook portal in case of any clarifications. So all the contents are available, whether it is aptitude or any kind of aptitude, right? Quantitative, reasoning, verbal, technical, data structures, algorithms. All these are available in Facebook portal. So visit the portal if you are in need of practice tests as well. Not many packages are available. So anyway, go through that. Right. Hope the session was useful. Thanks for being very participative and learning. So happy learning, guys. All the very best for your future. The signing off, Lal Krishna, head training and operations. Thank you very much, guys. Take Take care. Have a good day. Bye bye.